Hi, Papaya. How are y'all doing? Hi, Possum. Welcome. It's Sapphic Sunday. It's once again Sapphic Sunday. We're playing more of the devil. And look how hot she is. Morgan, my beloved. I love her. I love her so much. Hi, Kimmy. Hi, hi. How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? Hope we're doing well. Hope we're having a lovely Sunday so far. Hope y'all are having a lovely time. We are, well, like I said, back for some more of the devil. The dubiously toxic Yuri, murder mystery? I say murder mystery question mark because the only murder we've seen so far was done by us off screen, Morgan, in episode 0. Spoilers. Sorry, whoopsies. That's the only murder we've witnessed, kind of. We've seen. But we have 100 gay foxes. No. Where are the gay foxes? I have seen no gay foxes. Yet. I say as I look at Mimo, which is right beside me. Hug Mimo. But yeah. Thank you for the 100 watch streak. Look at you go, Kim. You're building that back up. You're doing great. You're doing great. You're doing it. You are doing it. I believe in you. I believe you can do it. Wolves. Wolves! But how are we all doing? Hope we're doing well. Hope we're having a lovely, afternoon so far. Weather right now, as far as you can tell, looks pretty good. Besides the fact that everything's covered in snow outside because I'm in Canada and it's winter. But how are we all doing? I added a new thing last night. You'll have to find it. If you have to find the new thing, it's not like it's already obviously on screen. But I had a new thing last night. A little funky, fun little thing because I thought silly. But yeah, we're doing lovely. I've been vibing. I've been excited to play some more of the devil because like I'm getting really into this. It's really, the story is so interesting. And the characters are great. Not that. I can't do that. That could get me. I can't do that. I'll refund you for that because I can't do that in this model. Sorry. No, I can't do this. I'll refund you on that. Give me a minute as I pull up the queue refund. I can do this though. Little ear wiggles. I could do that though, Pasta. Thank you. If you not noticed the new thing, that's fine. That's fine. You'll notice eventually. I need to find the tail toggle. Also, I need to clear this up as well because this is not. I'll be testing things. Where? How much was tail toggle again? I forgot. Tail toggle. Oh, there it is. Tail toggle. Where is the Ekimi one that was just redeemed? Last year, 1 minute ago. Mark, reject. There you go. There your points back, Akakimi. Anyways, yeah. I'm excited for more. We're getting really into it. We've met our. I've been calling her our daughter. Internal to myself, I'm calling her. We met Sarah, the lovely little android who I'm calling our daughter because she's like. She's small, precious, and I want to adopt her. I want to adopt Sarah, the little bean, the little extremely heavy, warm android bean. I'm a lawyer who never lies.
Lawyer who never lies, says the lying lawyer.
There we go. There we go. You found it. You found it. I didn't realize it was you found it. Awesome. Congratulations. You found the thing. You found the thing. Nice. I got TTS. I got a TTS thing. It's over there. No, it was not German. It was not German. Why would it be German? Why would it be German? Why would it be German? For what reason would it be German? That makes no sense. for it to be German at all. So make the make. How was the volume good for that? By the way, was it good? Was it too loud? Was it too quiet? Maybe a little bit bigger. You don't know. Was the volume good? I think the volume was fine on that. I'm really tested it properly. I've put the max volume slightly lower than my microphone in terms of decibels, but I think it matches the. It's only a little bit louder than the game as well. Okay, yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is anticipation for something I commissioned a few weeks ago. This is not the final form of little fella, my little fella, my little wolf, little guy. This is the thing I bought a while back. And you've seen it on my shoulder when I'm using Live 2D. But yeah, this is made by, I think the credits should be in my Discord, in the about section of my down there. If I remember correctly, it should be down there with for the pet credits for this one at least. Let me just double check. It should probably be there. I think it should be down there in the about section of my page for whom this pet is from. It's a customizable pet Live 2D model for I assume it's for like TTS things and stuff. It's not a full model. It's like hella tracked. I'm using a PNG of it because I don't have YouTube Studio open right now because that's a lot to have everything open at the same time. Let's double check my about section before we continue. I'm gonna make sure I have all the credits down there, because I don't want to accidentally uncredit things. Because, you know, no one likes that. Load faster. Load faster, browse page. Come on. I could have just opened on my phone. That would a lot faster. That would a lot faster and a lot smarter than what I'm doing right now, which is opening on my computer. I'm not the smartest person in the world. I'm not. Sorry, I'm distracted by something real quick. Let me check. Sure, now it loads up when I will after it once. It's not. Oh yeah. It is. The Live 2D pet is by Madden Key Art. It's in there. It's in the Live 2D info. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! I didn't forget. I did remember that I credited it. Hell yeah. Anyways, back to the game. Yeah, well, last time we awoke our little android daughter. Willow. Sarah. Here's look at her. Look at her. Look at her. I love her. I love her giant coat. I love her. I love her giant hoodie. It's a giant coat hood. It's really fluffy, real fluffy little guy. And yeah. I do love how crossed out unemployed paralegal question mark. Maybe she's paralegal. Maybe she isn't. I don't know. No one knows. Actually, legally she's not a paralegal. We also met with the coroner at the morgue, who is Sato, who is hella cool, has lots of tattoos. You'll also see her over here on my phone. Usually you can, if it would show. Yeah, there she is. There she is. Oh, where's she gone? And she's gone. Look at her go. Gold phone case teal. I'm excited to get more of these phone terms. Okay, and now we are at Noble headquarters, or like Noble. I think the Noble I think we're Noble headquarters, or like a Noble building, to register Sarah as a android. Register properly. Anyways, have voice acting. My favorite part of gaming. I've been here before. Sat right here in this lobby, waiting for David to come and treat me to lunch. At least I think it was this lobby. Could have been some other floor. Could have been an entirely different building. All these corporate towers of Babel feel like interchangeable fractals to me, folding in on themselves in patterns of narcissistic paranoia. So monumental in the scale of their hubris, they needed to use non-Euclidean geometry when drawing up the blueprints. The greatest minds of each generation coming together just to find the most expensive way to shove their heads up their asses. Oh, Adonai, is there something bothering you? Just doing the math on how long it will be kept waiting here. Apparently, someone will be here shortly. So maybe if I pass the time by glaring around the place, it'll improve my mood. Let's see. Watch! So much energy! So many people. Also, intense. You kidding? It's Saturday. The place is half empty. But doesn't everyone work on Saturdays? Oh, the parents do. So they don't need to find childcare on Sunday. Everyone else flips a coin, I guess. All these people, for 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. What could they all possibly be doing? Making work for themselves. You can be very cynical, can't you? Yeah. I'm terrible. But that guy over there has just been jiggling his cursor for the past 20 seconds. He ain't doing shit. He's just doing this all the time. To think, this is only one room. This complex is so massive that it doesn't even feel man-made. It's like it was carved out of rock by waves, like it's always been here. That's the con. If this place was actually natural, there'd be birds everywhere. I hadn't considered that. Why aren't there birds here? Probably because of what they do to the ones that get in. I'm kidding. Though I don't have a better explanation. Okay. Examine. Jesus. They choose logo again. Noble Electronics. How does it feel stepping in here? Is this some kind of religious experience for you? It's just the corporation where my father worked. Careful now, or they'll burn you for heresy against the company. You said it again. The company. As if it's a proper noun. You're mimicking the employees, aren't you? So it can't obey simple orders, but it can pick up on that? Is it just a part of the corporate culture? Noble is one of the biggest corporations there is. One of the biggest there's ever been. We mere humans can't hope to escape the gravity of anything that size, no matter where you live or how far off the grid you think you are. So imagine what it's like working for them. You live in the company dorms, work in the company quarters. Wherever you go, that logo's above your head. You eat, sleep, and breathe in Noble's timetable, at its discretion. When you spend your whole life inside of it, Noble must feel big enough to be the only company there is. Whoever's come to greet us better have a pulse and some goddamn authority. My mood's starting to sour, and If they just send the first link in their infinite chain of corporate bureaucracy, I'll make them wish. Morgan? Morgan? That's me. That's me. Hey there, Android Manufacturing, Quality Control, Eastern Division. Evan Dawes. Dawes. Born August 1st. Wait, wasn't someone else born August 1st? Wait, what's born? I remember someone else being August 1st. Booms. Booms was August 1st. I remember there being a second August 1st somewhere. Sato? Nope. Sarah? Nope. David? Nope. Rockford? Nope. Fran? Nope. London? I'm delusional. I'm delusional. No one else is born August 1st. I'm just fucking delusional. Wow. Who would have thought? Not me. I'm gonna put Ricola in my mouth. I'm gonna consume a Ricola. Real quick. Feels a bit sore. So it feels a bit scratchy. Say it again real quick. Okay. Evan Dawes. Evan Dawes, he says. Like it's an afterthought. What's a name compared to their place in the hierarchy? You seem familiar. Are you... I'm David's lawyer. Oh, and we must have... Apologies. Let me first just say how sorry I am about his passing. You and everyone else at the company must be going through a lot right now. As if it's a proper noun. Thank you for taking the time to meet with me. You're welcome. But it's no big deal. Everyone's on the razor today, but what else is new? And compared to the PR or legal right now, our workloads in QA are... Never mind. How can I assist you? Shortly before his passing, Dr. Asher began the process of registering his android. Yes, that is correct. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to finish the job. Look at that. It's definitely custom. Gee, you think? Good thing I sought out an expert. Warm. It goes without saying, reminds me of the A16 Premiere, if anything. The barcode is clearly printed, no visible defects. But you're right, it doesn't correspond to anything we've got on file. Well, they sent you the right man for the job. Now we just need to get to the right place. Hi, Bolivia! Welcome. Not far, I hope. Not far, I hope. It's in the building. In the building. That can mean anything, from down the hall to half a day's hike. Production line on B9 should have everything we need. You do manufacturing inside your corporate headquarters? B9's a fully functional production floor, but it was only built for demonstrative purposes. New clients make deals upstairs about how many and what size or what shape. Then they come down to the basement to see how the sausage is made. They have enough money to build a fake factory just for guests. The fuck? Smart. So long as you're only giving tours and not giving away company secrets. No need to worry about that. We have intellectual security. We take intellectual security very seriously here. No kidding. There are 11 cameras on us at the moment that I can see. And who knows how many pairs of modded eyes are aimed our way. Clearly, nothing happens here without the almighty company knowing about it. So, if they try to claim ignorance about anything, it's gonna piss me off. Lead the way. How you doing, Melon? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday afternoon so far. I've been vibing. It is now 3:08 p.m., July 1st, 2086. Noble Electronics, Northeastern Headquarters. Basement, floor 9. It really is fully furnished down here. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but it's perfectly rare. It's pretty rare to get to see all this in person, you know. Would you mind terribly if I looked around for a moment? Spent 3 hours trying to get a burrito. What a time! That sounds horrible. That sounds fucking horrible. Damn. Was it a good burrito at least? Hope the burrito was worth the wait. No problem. I've got some prelim work I need to hand anyway. So, have at it. I better take full advantage. I need more than cursory knowledge if I want to figure out where Sarah came from and why David wanted me to. Take custody. I'm gonna look around. You stay put in the meantime. Adonai? Adonai! Wouldn't want to lose you among the rest of the merchandise. Alright, let's see. It was the one was closed. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 8 isn't bad though. 8 out of 10 is not bad. Could be better, could be worse, you know. Not bad. An inhaler that I've left out on the desk. Probably half a dozen empty ones in one of the drawers. Dogs. The inhalers, they're distributed by the company, correct? Oh, yeah. HR handles it. They personalize your dosage and prescription and update it based on performance and job fulfillment and reviews. Other corporations do it the same way? Yeah, pretty much. Everyone's trying to keep pace with each other, so... Can't have your employees losing focus on the job. It costs you. Who knows how much it costs that efficiency. How much lost efficiency? Sorry if this is insensitive, but given what happened to David, are overdoses common in the company? Yeah. Yeah, he says. Overdose, that is. Not hospitalization. Or deaths. It's all pretty organized these days. These days? Man, back when I started in consulting, pretty much everyone had an embarrassing story from their first 2 years where they popped a few too many greens and missed the on-ramp. Popped greens? Yeah. Used to be pills. Green to get you going, yellow to keep you there, swallow red after brushing your teeth and get into your bunk fast. But yeah, the inhalers are a huge improvement. They're going from torches to the light bulb. They sync straight to your personal biomes and adjust dosage in real time. Overdoses are way down. That's great to hear. The trainees under me don't realize how good they've got it. Kids probably don't even have to learn how to purge. Yeah. I know, right? Purge. Verb, to empty one's stomach. The act of emptying one's stomach contents by inducing vomit, triggering the gag reflex, or using laxatives to stimulate a bowel movement. Thanks! I didn't need to know that. Yeah, I know, right? Right. Watch! What's being built over there? Our top of the line, brand new bestsellers. The Animate 16. Warm. It looks kind of cold out there. We keep the factory floor refrigerated. Slows the organics already tuned metabolic activity to a minimum. That explains why the room doesn't smell like rotting flesh. The flesh out there is only somewhat rotten. Slowly. I just meant I'm surprised to see metal. Oh, well, all the A16s have alloy endoskeletons. The organics are laid out later on in the process. Sounds like what Sarah told me about herself. Maybe she really was the A16's prototype. And it's hard to imagine bridging the gap between her and these scattered doll parts. I get that you can grow just about anything from Lax Gemini. But how do you get the synthetic and organic to work together? Yeah, that was our first concern when R&D began work on the worm concept. The 1.0s were real skin with synthetic muscle, and it was a horror show. Metal pulling on skin was just right. For 2.0s, they worked backwards. Organic muscle, organic skin. But digital signals on organic hardware was a dead end. Didn't the muscle flex when you passed an electric current through them? They'd flex and unflex, sure, but that's not nearly precise enough for facial expressions. They look like puppets strung on live wires. We used the test footage to haze interns, actually. You must have figured that out. The A16 wouldn't look out of place in the runway. Thank you, we try. We ended up reaching out to mod companies. Well, we actually just bought out a half dozen of them, but... Right. They figured out how to get human nervous systems moving mechanical limbs decades ago. So we just needed to get a mechanical nervous system to move. Living limbs. There, you clumsy. Attempt to avoid using the word human. High precision mods are plotted straight into the nervous system. They receive their input from neurotransmitters, not bioelectricity. So you had to do the opposite? Exactly. We created a synthetic neurotransmitter that our androids could use to communicate with organic flesh. Where did that breakthrough come from? Dr. Asher? Partly, he led the team that built the motor neurons, in this analogy. They carry commands from the central nervous OS to individual muscles across the chassis. But the synaptonin, sorry, the synthetic analog serotonin, synatonin. That was actually an old brainchild from the VP of Android Futures, Ellen Zhang. Yeah. Hasn't David mentioned a Dr. Zhang before? Sounds impressive. She's one hell of a biomechanic. Well, she was, I guess. How much time for your lab work when you get her kind of pay grade? So Jung collaborated with David on the technology that enabled warm androids. As I thought. Whatever went into Sarah that makes the android so distinct. He couldn't have taken sole credit for it. Joe. Did you partner with her on this? There's something out there that caught my eye when we came in. A very familiar shade of crimson. If I squint through the glass out the floor, there are temperature-controlled fluid tanks. Through glass and plastic flows, an eye-catching scarlet that transitions into. So you added the blood towards the end? You mean the oxidant? Yeah, relatively late in the process. I see, okay. Something out of place. Androids have blood, even if it's not officially labeled as such. But it isn't red. It's pink. Something milky, sometimes neon, occasionally garish, but pink. I just didn't think the oxygen would be red. Oh, right, sorry. I barely noticed it at this point. The color's natural comes from the bio manufacturing process. That chromofuge out there removes the byproducts, the waste, the excess pigment. Chromofuge is evidence. Manufacturing machinery that processes organic fluids used in the production of warm androids. Removes byproducts, impurities, and pigment from android blood, thereby changing the color from red to pink. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, what's this? Give me a second. What is this? New fan art? Yoshi fan art? Oh, it's that artist! It's that artist, oh my god. Give me a second. Gas. Hell yeah. What'd you say for that? Yeah, I thought artist. I've seen the artist around. Wild, what the fuck? Damn, anyways. Back to game. Okay. Let me save again, because I always like saving whenever possible. I'm not over this fucking charm being called Sato stuck. This thing is called Sato stuck, and I'm like, is it a Homestuck reference? Maybe. It probably is, but it's just sort of funny. I can't tell. Why call it Sato stuck? Why you call it Sato stuck? I want to know. What reason? Why you call it Sato stuck? Changing it from blood red to psycho punk pink. Without the chromofuge, our android's flesh would come out looking all the wrong colors. That may be true. It probably isn't, but it may be. That is similar to an explanation. Blood is primal. The size of it carries weight. They change the color of their products, blood, so that when the androids get a bottle broken against its head, no one bats an eye. That's sadly probably true. What else? We got this thing? Feels like I've seen this before. That's right. There was one in David's lab. That's the nanograde elementary manufacturer. Nanofacturer for short. Real high quality piece of machinery. Each of them built in-house by Ronduck Mechanics. Randock Mechanics. What does it do? Nano level flash fab. Flash fab. A method of manufacturing artificial microscopic compounds that utilize parallel nesting to assemble billions of simple structures in minutes or even seconds. Nanomachines have been around for the better part of the century. The time for resources required for their construction through traditional means was historically prohibitively expensive, limiting exploration of the investment in nanotech. In the years since flash fabrication's introduction, use of and demand for nanomachines has exploded, and scientists, doctors, and product designers have found brand new niches for them across every industry. Concerns about the ecological impact of this surge in nanomachines construction have been raised, but the official stance on the Nanolife Industrial Lobbying Group has remained unwavering. Nothing that small can possibly leave that big of an impact on an ecological footprint. Am I right, guys? Nothing that small could fucking damage the ecosystem. Right? 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 Yeah. I'm so right, am I right, my guys? Yeah, don't you agree?
I totally agree, no think that small can impact the ecosystem.
Why does it speaks so fucking fast? Jesus Christmas. It almost is as fast as I do. Almost. So much faster.
Morgan is hot.
I agree. I totally agree. Little guy. Name? I have a name. I don't think I have a name for you yet. Maybe. I'll find a name for it eventually. I'll figure one out. I'll figure a name out eventually. Basically, a 3D printer for nanomachines. You built nanomachines in your facilities for use in your androids? The raw materials are cheap, literally elementary, so no sense in getting them shipped in.
I must speak faster. My brain moves 10 times too fast for my mouth.
Why isn't the browser source moving its mouth? It should be moving it should be moving. I don't know why it's not moving. It should be talking. Oh, let me just check something. Why is it not? Let me just refresh it. Hello, it should be talking.
Test.
It's not talking. What the fuck? Why not talk? Why it's not? Wait. Oh, it is talking. My whole thing's frozen. My OBS preview is frozen. That's why. Why is it frozen? Yeah, my OBS preview is just frozen. That's why. I just realized the whole thing is frozen on my screen for the preview on OBS. Why? No, it just takes a while to process the text anyways. So that's the 10-second lag of the stream? Is there a 10-second lag on the stream? Like, actually? What are you talking about? Yeah, this. Oh.
Posa Miss Quirky.
Okay then, that's weird. I've not dropped any frames. That's fine. I don't know why we're doing that, because I didn't... All I did was add the TTS thing. That's only a new thing I've added. Also, I do have 1,000 browsers open. Maybe I should consolidate them eventually. I think consolidating my browsers would be a good idea at some point, eventually. But also, like, I don't know what I don't need. I can't consolidate everything on the same place, in theory. It's like I have... This TTS is a browser source, technically. The stream told me to disable low latency mode. Huh? Huh. Weird. Huh. Weird. I'm not dropping any. Everything seems fine on my end. There was a little encoder overload a second ago, but like everything. Why did I turn the frame rate on this down? No. It. Weird. I did nothing. I didn't add anything too weird. That's literally the only thing I've added was the TTS. That's it. I think I can do in the settings about this chat commands. Also, I might change the voice in the TTS eventually. I'm not really sure how I'm liking this voice. I just want to try it out, and might look for might try for a different TTS voice that's available. Also, there's a minute cooldown on the TTS, by the way. Just you probably realize by now. That's not a cooldown, so you don't spam it like a fucking annoying person. What is happening here? Oh, the fuck? Apparently, I kept having. I just got a screenshot sent to me of an auto log of me getting a live roll, removed, live roll, removed, live roll, removed, live roll. What the fuck is happening? Huh? Not. Why is it doing that? Nothing seems wrong on my end still. I'm very confused. What the fuck happened there? Huh. Weird. I don't see why it would do that. Unless, is that when Discord's closing and opening itself back up? I have no explanation for what this happened at all. I'm not sure what's happening at all. Weird. Is it really just me adding one more browser source that's fucking it up? Cause that'd be dumb. That'd be weird if it is. Why that's fucking up everything. Just adding one more browser source. Just. I hope it's not fucking. I hope I'm not annoying my friend with. I hope I'm not annoying person with annoying them with any more problems. But if it's fine on your end, technically, we can continue. I don't know. Like, is it? Yeah, like we're fine now, right? Like everything seems relatively fine. This has the apparent 10-second delay. The apparent 10-second delay, not funky. That's the thing. Two, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. Yeah, that is 10 seconds. What the fuck? That's not normal. It shouldn't be 10 unless I messed up a setting by accident. Unless I clicked something without realizing. It shouldn't be 10. Whatever, it's workable. Just weird. It's just bizarre why it's doing this to me. Increasing buffer profile to video appearance. Default image need. Video output, audio output, stream, table, VOD, track, bitrate, keyframe, stream, maximum stream, track, advanced, ignore, streams. I'm on low latency. Oh well. Well, again, if everything's fine, we'll just continue. It's a bit worrisome with the apparent me getting the live roll 1,000 times for some odd reason. Anyways, our materials are cheap, literally elementary, so no sense in getting them shipped in. It's mostly the medical models that make use of them. Inject a couple thousand nanites into the patient's bloodstream, run diagnostics, and provide a solution. A 3D printer for nanomachines. So what kind of ink does it use? Silicon, hydrogen, oxygen, carbon, building blocks. Like I said, they're literally elementary. The components are literally elementary. I was not lying and joking about that. They feed into the nano printer and it assembles the machines particle by particle. Like the ribosome building structurally complex proteins out of the chemically simple nucleic acids. Must be time consuming. You would think, but Randock cracked the code on parallel microfactoring. The inside's crystalline, sprawling, like an ant's nest. Raw materials enter at one of the thousands of different entry points, combining and recombining at intersections. The finished product ends up at the center and drips out in a liquid solution. Distilled nectar, swimming with millions of nanites in them for just 2 minutes. Nectar? It's sticky? Can be. Depending on the desired output, but the door vacuum seals while it's cooking, so don't worry. It's completely spill-proof. What a relief. What a relief. Not exactly a box of paper clips David could use. He could just have brought home from the office one day. He must have bought his own. For some reason. Manufacturer. Machine capable of assembling organic or inorganic components, and even nanomachines after just 2 minutes of vacuum-sealed mixing. Planet Noble's facility. Shelf floor. Machines just like it are used throughout the production process of making their warm androids. We didn't encoder overloads every now and again. Why? Why? Let's turn the graphics down. Let's turn the graphics down on my visual novel. Let's turn the graphics down on my visual novel real quick. It sounds dumb, but I probably know why, like, there's a graphics on it. It just sounds so fucking dumb to turn the graphics down on a visual novel. Sounds just really funny to me. Just in general, as just an existence thing. Test. I don't think it's gonna change much just yet. Changing the quarter is not gonna change the delay, I think. I don't think it would change anything. Flower. I think it's still I think it's still the 10 or whatever. Whatever, that's fine. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that.
Flower.
Yeah, I was just checking. Redeem history. Load latest redeems. Oh. Cool. There's our redeem history. Did not know that. Huh. Accounts with custom measurements widgets we created. Oh, I can make it a stream elements widget. That's good to know. I probably should not be looking into how this works now, live on stream. We could have done that like the whole evening last night. I had all the time last night to look into this, but I'm doing this now for some odd reason. Don't know why. Don't know why. Phone? What do you want me now? Email? Oh, get on sale on Steam. Lovely. Lovely. I'll look at this later. I'll look at that later! Not now! Because I'm supposed to be playing gaming, not doing this. Anyways. Must have bought his own. For some reason. What else is there to look at here? Box on floor. What have you got here on this data pad? Some kind of writer? On the subject of Sullivan's Peak. Yep, so preservation. Most of our world today, and in fact much of our world's economy, is heavily influenced by the uncanny valley. The thought experiment proves a simple and easy applied explanation for the gap we see in the otherwise wide spectrum of automated dependence that assists us in nearly every industry on the planet. Okay? It's a very simple, primal truth to it. It's a simple, very primal truth to it. We like things that resemble the living, like cartoons and puppets, and toys. And we like things that are damn near indistinguishable from living. Like whatever name Noble's latest products are being sold under. But there are deep, deep trenches between these two ends, where products are universally appalling to human sensibility. The uncanny valley will no doubt remain a useful tool for teaching marketing and design for generations to come, but already we are seeing ways in which it fails. It is becoming increasingly clear to us that the space between nearly indistinguishable and truly indistinguishable is much wider than we expected. And it may not be the only part of the map that we must fear. I propose we bridge these gaps in knowledge by looking into the speculative fiction of Robert J. Sullivan, who is who in his most well-known work, Equal Under One Sky, describes a concept which thereafter has been called Sullivan's Peak. Through the lens of his characters in their so very divided world, Sullivan demonstrated that the Uncanny Valley does, in fact, have its own peak out the other side, a point past which making an artificial existence any more human in its features serves only to make the user experience more uncomfortable, more difficult, and more fraught with moral pitfalls. Once you reach Sullivan's Peak, traveling any further only has diminishing return. The implications of this idea are far-reaching. We will very soon reach the point at which the designer of ads can only make their creations less lifelike, or less likable. A hard stopping point for technological progress. What then? We must... Oh, looks like you forgot to sign in on this device. Drop your thumbprint below it. We'll get you squared away so you can keep reading. Fuck you. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. I'm not signing in. I ain't signing the fuck in. The fuck off. Surprised to find reading material like that around here. Let's do that so I can just get rid of the notification. Were they passing it around as a gag? Or are they actually afraid of Sylvan's Peak around here? Newell must be wary of it. I think they should be wary of it. Fuck. If he does exist, he'll be coming up
Please
on it
sign in
fast.
to continue in the stream.
I really love how long that took to get there. This is... I don't know why... the delay is kind of annoying me now, but that's... whatever. I need to fix this stopping the stream and turning it back on, but also I don't want to do that. I don't want to cut the VOD up, you know? I don't want to do that. I am conflicted. I'm conflicted. Noble's entire product line, maybe their entire industry. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Entire product line, maybe their entire industry could go bottoms up. People start to think it's cruel. If there was any indication of where their androids are headed. Never split the party, and by party I mean VOD. That took a while to get there. I could see some people getting uncomfortable. Okay, we're good. Okay, I was worried I got the wrong answer there, but I got the right answer. It just took a minute to get there. What was that? Oh, this thing. How did I not notice this weird fucking thing? It seems to share some components with that coffin, so I was snapping in. If Dawson does quality assurance, is it some kind of android calibration device? It's probably what he's used to register. It's probably what he'll use to register Sarah. Looks a little... Is there tall enough for it to register her? All done? You ready to get the ad handled? Thank you for humoring me. Can you have it step into the scanner? As he says. Understood! Right, then what are we looking at here? Whoa. That's a lot to unpack here. We theorize that it may have been Asher's pincushion. A pincushion, huh? That would explain some of what I'm reading here. What language is that on the screen? Tess. You know, Tesseract. All Nova products and... well, pretty much all products, period, are programmed in Tess. Yo, Possum, we got a new coding language to learn. Tess, a programming language for modern automated dependence. Tesseract 4.6, better known as Tess, is the latest version of the Tesseract programming language, built on top of the tenet system and utilizing it in industries around the globe to code the software that allows androids, robots, holograms, and more to react to their environment intelligently with intention. Oh no, more number programming languages. Nah! At the start of the century, there was a much greater variety in the number of programming languages available with which to code. Globalization of the standardization of industry procedures and the gradual erasure of many spoken tongues contributed to the loss of countless programming languages during the mid-21st century. Today, TESS is virtually unchallenged as a global lingua franca. What? Programming language. The study and teaching of other older programming languages is mostly done for recreational hobby or digital archaeology. I'm getting emails about someone with their commission on VGen. I'm like, what is this app? Boom! Oh, that person. Cool. Anyways. Let me save again. Alright. Easy to read and write. Stay compliant. Now, this model, what's it go by? Sarah! This Sarah model, it's got everything the 16th line has, that's for sure. Organic skin, hybrid muscles, advanced facial processing and emoting. But there's a lot crammed in here that's still in development. Like, in the idea phases. Solar cell hair strands, decentralized redundant power, mental and physical overclocking with extended tolerances, data storage so large I can't... No. Wow. You have to measure it using... She's so smug! Look at this smug child! I have a poker face. Wait. Decryption and signal hijacking? That's... hacking? Essentially. Does that mean that it could hack its own tenant? Tenants. Ah, the tenets of a programming framework underlying the development of all modern automated dependent software. Any and all contemporary supported programming languages are built upon the tenet system, allowing users to designate a series of inviolable priorities. Priorities for their code of pressure to pursue. Pressure my fucking ass. Jesus Christmas, can't read English today. Once added to a program, a tenant cannot be circumvented under any traditional circumstances, and even then, only if a tenant with a higher weight supersedes it. Tenets were first adopted in the field of computer science as a Trio 3 priority that governed how preserving human life, obeying human commands, and avoiding damage to human property should be prioritized. Since then, the number of supported tenets has ballooned to 113 most. Of the requested 213 most of them requested by lobbyists in the insurance industries looking to better define relative financial value. Tenants are well known for increasing the decision time lag of programs. Tenants are well known for increasing the decision time lag of programs. Combined with their engineered inflexibility has made it such that most programmers aim for a tenant limit of below 30. Again, reading English is not my strong suit, apparently. Originally, one tenant that could not be removed from any program was TNT underscore safety 0, aka tenant 0 or tenant 1. How that worked, don't ask. Set tenant dictates that the following program could not produce outcomes that would result in harm of a living person after the decision reached in person v. Volson's defense construction contractors and resulting widespread adoption of automated dependent in military and security sectors. This is no longer required, though tenant 0 may still be added to particularly benign or mundane software as a good luck charm, submission ritual, or joke. Oh, no, that's unthinkable. Literally, for an Android. For an ad to break its tenant would be like you stepping into traffic or dropping a baby. Even if you're physically capable of it, it's something you would ever choose to do. Sir, I hate to tell you, but people do that by choice. A lot of people do that by choice. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Dawn? What are you on about? People choose to do that, like, a lot. People do walk to traffic. Psychotics, addicts, and mentally ill. Does that mean there are androids? Well, no, there aren't crazy androids, so yeah. I guess my analogy doesn't hold up. That's okay. So it can't hack itself. But it was given the ability to hack other systems. The industry line is that such capacity could be an option in certain emergency scenarios. Breaking through the firewalls of encryption of surrounding electronics to broadcast directly to police or military channels. Speaking of military, this muscular structure setup is drastic. I've never seen it on a consumer model. Can you lift a car or something, Sarah? Most cars, it would depend on the center of gravity. Lady, this Sarah could wrestle a public disturbance walker and come out on top. Ayo. Those starving behemoths they bring out to riot suppression. And in terms of computational ability, the estimate says that can't be right. Look, Dallas, I was actually hoping you could tell me something about the software or metadata. Who worked on it? And when? Ah, right. Okay. Why am I being pinged here? Give me a second. I have a third ping on Discord. Why is there a third ping here? On this server of all places. Why? No, okay. A shame. Anyways. Well, that's unfortunate. The editing logs have been purged. That doesn't sound very above the board. Sorry. I can't tell you anything about who worked on Sarah or when. Any chance you can restore those logs? Not here. Not with this machine. I need the computer that were actually used for programming this model. Any idea where those would be? Sarah? I can't answer that question with any accuracy. I had a feeling you might say that. That's right. Sorry, I can tell you the code is unique. There's hints of the 816 in there. A few of the same conclusions. It's just Dr. Asher, whoever who took very different paths to go there, to get there. So there's even less in common with every other android in the zone. Sorry, didn't expect to hit a dead end here. You've been very helpful. Can we still get the registration done? Yeah, no problem. We've got the software and forms all set up here. Occasionally, we let a new business partner bring one home fresh from the oven, you know. Oven. Gross. Alrighty, a few basic questions then. Who's gonna be the official owner of this unit? She is. As it says, unless the world disagrees, it's my responsibility. Alright then. You fun with the designation, Sarah? We can set up anything you like. Well, actually, never mind. Sarah will do fine. Okay, this part's all standard. Civilian model, address, contact info I get from your crumbs. Do you want to reset to factory default? Clear up a lot of quirks. Not right now. The last thing then is the grading. I'm reading 23 tenants here. I think too far from the ordinary. 23? That's higher than I expected. I expected talking with it to seem more malleable than that. Don't blame yourself. Guessing tenant count from outward appearances has become a crapshoot. Not like it used to be. Used to be that they only had 3 tenants total. Every unit had to have them. Then came the first accidents and the first lawsuits. Then the hearings and the legislatures. And the demand for more tenants. A tenant making sure ads couldn't endanger the state. A tenant stating that ads wouldn't divulge private information without prior consent. It was a campaign calling for a tenant to weigh child and adult lives equally during risk assessment. It was a campaign calling for a tenant to do the opposite. Companies wanted their asses covered. Customers wanted guarantees. There was never much incentive to deny a request to tenant. The list just ballooned. Until the military entered the market in full force. I just realized his hands. Ooh. Interesting. Fun. Anyways. You sound like you don't approve. I wouldn't go that far. They ended up they needed their ads to be able to pull the trigger in order to. Without clearing 5,000 lines of loaded hard-coded decision points to get there. I get that. But since the armies are the only ones using tech with bare minimum tenants, only the best, least cluttered, most elegant code is only used for war games. It's not very romantic. Well, not like I was on the jury. Oh, hello. Did it happen again? Never mind, it didn't happen again. Just fucking, they're just laughing at me. They're just laughing at my ass. How could they? Rude. I'm just laughing at the apparent spamming of their autolog. not my problem. I don't have to deal with it. Nothing I have to do with a 10-minute delay. 10-second delay, not 10 minutes. 10-second delay on my stream. Agree too much? Department of Advanced Defense Projects versus Venice Dynamics. The Supreme Court sided with the military requests and set a new precedent that every other army around the world would race to meet. Changing tenets from a mandated list, the root of every ad source code to a choose-your-own checklist. It's funny. Ads with the most tenets, they're so locked up, you can't even have a conversation with them. And outside the armed forces, the only ads with single-digit tenets count as just vacuuming floors. The most impressive ones, like what you've got here, fall somewhere in the middle. Sorry, went on a tangent there. Only thing left is the evaluation. What gets evaluated? Total financial worth for insurance purposes. Yeah, the insurance companies made sure we had very accurate algorithms for this. No room for human error, they insisted with no sense of irony. JBL. What is that? I don't know what that is. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm distracted. Oh, it's a brand. That makes sense. Whoa. I mean, I knew it was custom, but what price could they have possibly? That's a lot of digits. You should know these formula are pretty conservative with their estimates. Stingy, even. If Sarah's really David's last and greatest work, they say some things are priceless. When you force an insurance algorithm to pick a number. Evidence. Sarah valuation. Evaluation of the Android Sarah's financial value by the insurance algorithm takes into account the fact that Sarah is the only known android made by David Asher, the last known piece of tech he worked on, the fact that he is now deceased and cannot create anymore, the fact that Sarah is one of a kind, the value of the components used in her construction, and the potential profits reaped from the experimental technology contained within her. Troll a very large sum. Try not to get any scratches on it, I guess. Damn. That expensive, huh? You spoke differently back there. With Dawes, you spoke like he did, it seemed. Like he did, it seemed. Like I copied his accent. You seem to mirror his affection, his tone. It's called being friendly. What's your point? It was just an observation. You can choose to keep those to yourself, you know. No tenant required. I love her. She's baby. I'm glad we're adopting her. Yep, she's my. I'm adopting her right now. She's my daughter. I want a plushie for her right now. nthCirlce, get on that right now. Make a plushie for her right now. I want it in my hands right now, please. Thank you very much. Very plushiable. Why were you so concerned about registering me in the first place, Adane? The same reason I wanted to drive around in a car without a license plate. Any cop, or even just a well-placed camera, would have spotted your barcode and seen that it wasn't set up with any actual data. And then they would have arrested me, and then they would have throw me in the slammer. No, they would have arrested me, but you, in an evidence locker. An android can't get arrested? People get arrested. Property gets seized. And then smashed. Right. He put us over the weight limit. I didn't know such.
Morgan Council, your presence has been requested on the upper floors.
Who's asking?
Vice President of Android Futures, Helen Zhang.
Should have just assumed I still had one opening move. Shouldn't have assumed I still had the opening move. Chill, I'll be right up.
I'll redirect the elevator now.
Taking control of your elevator is very convenient. Forceful. As if Noble is trying to directly steer your investigation. If Noble wanted to shut me down, they wouldn't bother to be subtle. I suppose they would simply refuse to cooperate. Or just let the elevator drop. (3:54 p.m., July 1st, 2086. Noble Electronics, Northeastern Headquarters. Executive Office. Jung. June. Jung? June. Ominous. Woman. It's a woman. A woman! What? Michael of Hudson. Michael. Michael. What was it? Michael? Michael? No. Yes. Michael? Yes. Michael Vocaloid? Whoa! Michael Vocal, is that you? Mako. Michael. That's the name. That's the name, Michael. That's the name, Michael. Right. Speaking first is a sign of weakness, is it? And here I thought I could avoid wading into the swamp of corporate pretend power dynamics. Silence is only awkward if you can. I can ignore social cues all day long. Oh, you're blue hair. Never mind. Silas? I always liked this time of day. Not too muggy for you. No. I never liked a clear blue sky. It always seemed cold to me. You're in luck. The sky gets more colorful every year as the air quality drops. Child isn't indeed. This fresh. Ah, it's French. How to do this accent I'm looking for? Childish, isn't it? Marveling at the small sheen of rainbow dancing on the surface of a massive oil spill. Apologies for waxing poetry. It's been a very unusual 24 hours around here. Dr. Jung. Just Miss is fine. Miss Jung, I get the feeling you didn't bring me up here to talk about the weather. No one ever wants to talk about weather. Date of birth? Helen Jung. Date of birth? 9th of December. Height? 166 centimeters. I am taller than her! Weight? 59 kilograms. Blood type? AB. Occupation? VP of Android Futures at Noble Electronics. likes red meat, flower gardens, high thread counts. Dislikes working from home, shopping online, waiting. Language fluent in 3. Enjoys attending baseball games. Huh? Hidden talent, getting children to stop crying. How? No, I brought you up here to express my condolences. I am very sorry for your loss. Thank you. No, I could say the same. I know you and David worked together for many years. Yes, we did. But as much as I'd like to drop everything and process, the company wheels don't stop spinning for anything. Or anyone. Was Dawes any help? She sent him. Trying to be helpful, or just trying to control the narrative. He was great. But that must mean that you... But that must mean you know why I'm here. I don't want to make assumptions. No need. I'll be explicit. I'm here as an officer of the court, which means I'm bound by law to document every rock I turn over, and every person I speak to. Yes, the lawyers made that all very clear. Lawyers? You have an Android. It's not one of ours. You can tell that quickly. Got all the faces memorized. Got that memorized as Axel of Kingdom Hearts? Kingdom Hearts fame? You got that memorized? It's easy enough to remember the major archetypes that we use, yes. If you're nuts about your work, maybe. It's a recent acquisition. Very recent, in fact. One of David's last requests, apparently. David asked you to take it. I've been told you've been to David's estate already. The police gave me full access to the scene. Do you know that he wasn't alone last night? Yes. The single witness met with him and called emergency services when he fainted. I was that witness. There's Helen Jones' DNA and fingerprints. No trace of any poison. Really? Obviously. There aren't that many people David would bother meeting with in person. Let alone welcoming them into his home and offering them a drink. I also knew that Jung is his superior on paper, if not in fame. Yet I knew that the witness had executive Plan 3 insurance, so they had to be higher up than David. Well then, did your lawyers know we're having this conversation? Of course. They're pulling their hair out about it as we speak. I can't imagine why. The police cleared you. And you were well within your rights to ask for some privacy, given the high-profile nature of all that's happened. So, why call me up here? Why cut through all the red, or all that tape? Your lawyers painstakingly hid you behind. Evidently, you or some clever lawyer like you, with the record opened, through legal means or otherwise. The company's enemies are legion, and they have a prying knife for every occasion. Still, that would have taken time. Time you could use to get ahead of what could be the biggest PR hurdle Nobo's ever seen. Stretch possum. And Hydra. Touche. And so perhaps the truth of the matter is that I simply don't want to hide. David was my colleague for several years. If I were in your shoes, I would have questions as well. You're doing this for my sake? No. My reasons are purely selfish. I'm only hoping that talking to someone whose job isn't to defend me from all consequences might prove therapeutic. If she wants to play confessional, that's fine by me. But is that really all that's going on here? Why don't we start with the beginning then? You went to his home last night? Yes, at around 7:30 p.m. The building's penumbra captured all that quite clearly. He fell ill around 8 p.m. So they spent half an hour together. Whether they'd call in person. We had an intense discussion yesterday afternoon. David never came in on Saturdays, and didn't want to spend the weekend glaring at him. And I didn't want to spend the weekend glaring at him through screens, so I visited and let him in, and he let me in, and we talked. About? The good old days, if you can believe that. Back when we were both new in the company, eager to make a name for ourselves. How long ago was that? 7 or 8 years ago. Miss John? Putting a number on it, it doesn't sound that long ago, but it feels... We spent a while like that, just talking. He was lively and sharp, and I never would have thought that a few minutes later, that he would be dead. That he would commit suicide in front of me. A firm reply. What happened? 8:15. He said he wanted to toast. He got up, walked back into his workshop, and then he must have went down into his basement to get us a bottle. I checked some messages in the meantime. Enjoyed the view. In other words, she stayed on camera. He came back with a bottle of whiskey and 2 plastic cups. Still interesting choice of plastic cups. We drank and talked. He got quieter, spoke less. I thought he was just getting drunk. I didn't get worried but until he started to fall asleep. We tried to wake him. He wasn't responding. I tried to shake him awake, but it didn't seem... I left him and ran to the kitchen to use the security system. Didn't think to use your phone? No. I suppose I didn't. But it worked out. But Thumba's emergency protocol summoned the veto. Straight to his helipad with 1 button press. When I returned to the parlor, he was limp. I moved him to the floor, as delicately as I could. He had a heartbeat, but I just did what I could until they arrived. You went with them to the hospital, I take it? Yes, they insisted. They checked my vitals and ran a tox screen, which came back clean. Sir David's. For all the good he did. For all the good it did him. I wasn't paying close attention to what they were saying at that point. But I'm sure they ran through every step of the CCE SOP. That's what they're paid to do. You seem certain that it was suicide. Yes. Why? As I said, he got quieter as the time passed, and he spoke less. The last thing he said to me, the last clear thing he said, was that he was happy ending it here. Said he was content. And he downed his glass after that. He took every last drop. Does that sound like David Asher to you? Curious. Restless. Perfectionist David? Perfectionist David? No. Because it doesn't. Interesting. You said CCE Standard Operation Procedure a moment ago. What is that? CCE stands for Counter Corporate Espionage, which is just industry doublespeak for corporate espionage. Only used in self-defense. You understand? So Noble anticipates employees at your level getting poisoned? They give us all kinds of CCE training. Subtly, of course, usually disguised on the itinerary as leadership workshops or psychiatric evaluations. They train you to expect to get murdered at these leadership workshops. Murder is fairly rare on our level. Most likely they want us too sick to work. Let us strain company resources in a hospital bed while our positions sit vacant. That's smart. Like snipers, but purposely avoiding vital areas to strain the enemy's medical resources. That's terrible! Like snipers, purposely avoiding vital areas in order to strain the enemy's medical resources. That's nothing compared to when they want to turn an asset. Feeling ill for the rest of your life with an undiagnosable malady. Or become our mole, and we'll send you the antidote every 2 weeks. That's a nasty piece of work. It's a nasty line of work. Consulting. Sorry? This is what they call it. Can't exactly put corporate spy on your CV. So every consultant I've met at a cocktail party was actually... It depends. Did they say they're consultants? Or did they say that they were in consulting? How the am I supposed to remember? So, do your people think that what happened to David was a deliberate attack? Noble's corporate competitors have been trying to get to David for years. And that's the timescale their plans operate on. If this was an attack from a rival corporation, the company would have seen it coming. See, counter-corporate espionage, a playbook of aggressive defensive tactics. For everything from public life to personal security. Intended to help high-value members of a corporate body minimize risk to themselves and the company. Frequently involves the use of double talk in coded language, including hiding the training as leadership workshops or psychiatric evaluations. Individuals at or above David Asher and Helen Jung receive training in it multiple times a year. I want to quickly go. I'm gonna see if I can watch. I'm gonna be back real quick. I'm gonna go turn the kettle on to get some nice warm water because my throat is I can feel it getting a bit sore. Straining it a little bit, but we should be fine if I get something to drink, some warm water. I'll be back in a minute. I want to turn the kettle on. Back. Enjoy looking at women, I guess. I return with some water. Nice warm water. There's some water in the kettle, so I put it in there. I grabbed it. Warmed it a bit up, some more in the microwave, because I can. Warm, boiled microwave water. Water's been boiled, don't worry. I'm not a weirdo who just drips it from the sink. Or microwaves it. There's water in the kettle. That is... It was still a bit warm. Not tiny bit warm, but I just reheated it in the microwave, because why not? These are normal things people do. Totally. With all water I drink in general, it's already boiled, so... It's fine, really. What could go wrong? Nothing. Surely nothing. Surely. Anyways. And they probably just struck first. And they probably have struck first. The cups. Yeah, why plastic cups? I've been curious about this ever since I saw that scene. Why the plastic cups? There's your study there. Davy and I got hired around the same time under similar circumstances. Head hunted while finishing our final education, our higher education. During recruiting, the company claimed to want us badly, but in practice, our actual authority was inexperienced and overpaid. We must have been extremely unpopular. You don't mince words. You don't mince words. We didn't either back then. We were loudly trying to convince our superiors that their entire sales model for androids was antiquated and self-defeating. The two of these made the one-point doctrine? That's... not the story I've heard in Noble commercials and Noble sponsored media. And come to think of it, it's not a story I ever heard from David himself. We had this deadline, self-imposed, but silly deadline. We wanted to get our pitch to the president of international sales by the end of the day. 7 p.m. rolls around and people start filtering out. David still has his head buried in diagrams and sales figures. Imagine a technical man like him, a programmer, trying to make a sales pitch. The clock hits 9 and even the zombies start heading home. I turn to David, tell him that it's not going to happen. We're nowhere near finished and the day's long since been over. He looked at me like I'm the only person in a sinking boat, and I've just stopped pitching water, and says, "The president lives on the other side of the globe. We've still got all night until his end of day." We wrapped up at 4 in the morning, just us and the cleaning staff. Back then, only half of them were ads. He finally sends the message, and I'm ready to collapse. I've got nothing. We stared brightly at his inbox for the next 40 minutes, hoping that the harsh light would give us the energy to work through the next day. And we got a response. It wasn't long, but it showed he was interested. I had been turned down so many times before, then ignored and placated, passed up and ghosted, but together, David and I, we had finally gotten a win. So David asks if I've got something to drink. I've got a bottle of some swill in the cabinet at my desk, but he doesn't want to drink from the bottle. He says he wants to toast. So we sat there at 5:19 in the morning, toasting awful vodka to one another in cups we grabbed from the break room. toasting our first victory against the company beast. Between lack of sleep and drinking the next day at work was hell. Sounds like a good memory. Plastic cups and liquor. That was our little ritual. Aww, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute though. David Asher and Helen Jung started at Noble at the same time in position. They would often toast their hard-won victories with cheap liquor and plastic cups in commemoration of the first big one, convincing Noble Electronics to adopt what became known as the one-point doctrine approach to Android manufacturing, emphasizing quality over quantity. That's kind of cute though. So I didn't think twice when he presented me with my cup. It was ceremony for us. Yes, sure, Noble. As the VP of Android Futures, you're David's superior, aren't you? That's correct. Didn't he join the company just around the same time? Didn't you join the company around the same time? David was already almost more interested in his work than he was in climbing the ladder. He didn't like playing the corporate politics game. So, was he unpopular around here? Unpopular? No, not the great David Asher. Not the great Dr. David Asher. Misunderstood, perhaps. How so? He could be blunt. Demanding, some might say. He wasn't trying to be, it's just not everyone could work at the same pace as he did, for as long as he did. Even with the whole company huffing those inhalers, they couldn't keep pace with David? Speaking of which, I don't see any on Jung's desk. Maybe it's just something we leave out in the open at our level. So you would say that his work-life balance was... Balance implies the two are at odds with one another. We use work-life harmony here at the company. Fascinating. So how is this harmony? So was he in harmony? No. David always had plenty of suitors, but he was never willing to put the time in. But I'm sure you're more knowledgeable than I am on that subject. Right. What do you mean? I had to help him draft an apology note. I had to help him draft a lot of apology notes over the years for misunderstandings and double bookings. Scandalous! The A16 only entered production this year, correct? Correct. Pre-order started last holiday and we began shipping the first quarter. I understand that you were instrumental in the session of War Androids. I played a part supervising the launch, yes. Weren't you the one who designed Serotonin? The factor that enabled communication between synthetic and organic parts? I'm surprised you've heard of that. I did learn that project, yes. I did lead that project, yes. But it was years ago. At the time, Serotonin was little more than a novelty, a dead end. It wasn't until David took the reins on the A16 that we found a use for it. Took the reins? He was leading programmer on lean coordination, facial expression, exhaustion parameters. And he designed the synthetic nerve that made all of that possible. David said all of that? That's a lot more than just programming. Was he always so gifted at that many fields? Did he find those rolls in the A14? And did he fill those rolls on the A14 or A15? No. He used to stick steadfast to his role as a software architect. That was his field of expertise, and he didn't want to wander far. But 2 or 3 years back, he started sitting in on other departments, taking notes. Soon he was joined the discussion, proposing new ideas, and eventually they came to follow his lead. Just like that. Just like that. So he just applied himself, and soon he was leading other departments. That's the kind of genius that Dr. David Asher was. Maybe they weren't paying him enough. The company profited the most, of course. The entire industry benefited from his vision and leadership. His loss will be felt for years. Fine, the big question, the big elephant in the room. Who's actually the shortest in here? So this android, Samuel. Even DOS couldn't find any real details on where it came from. It's not in any of our systems. I'm afraid not. Did David ever talk to you or anyone else at the company about a pet project? Pet? No. He never gave me an indication on that. And he didn't talk to me about it. And if he didn't talk to me about it, I seriously doubt he confided in anyone else at the company. David didn't trust anyone higher up the chain than himself, and anyone below him. Frankly, he couldn't possibly hope to give him advice. He never mentioned me. No, never. Androids don't come cheap. You ever heard about him requesting requisition parts or resources? There were never any discrepancies with his company credit card. The company's accountants are worthless, even by industry standards. They wouldn't humor anybody, not even David Asher. If they had ever detected financial discrepancies, there would have been an uproar loud enough you could hear it in the mailroom. You have a mailroom? Not since the 30s. Just a figure of speech. Why are you interested in the mailroom? What about the female room? I'm joking. I'm sorry, I had to. It was an obvious joke, I had to. He couldn't have taken resources from the company without leaving a record. But no one would deny David Asher information. He would have been able to obtain all necessary data to build his own android. Then, with enough time and the money, he could privately purchase the raw materials himself. I don't understand. It must have taken him years to build Sarah. He wasn't doing anything illegal. Except the hacking stuff. So why keep it a secret? I don't know. But he was private. And the perfectionist. Perhaps he simply wasn't proud of his results. Could be. Well, thanks for taking the time out to talk to me. I'm sure this has been a difficult day for you. Journal cup contains no traces of foreign elements. The statement made to the police corroborated by security footage. Jung arrived at 8:30 and remained on camera until 8:03 p.m. Jung spoke with David Asher and his parlor before he left to retrieve liquor from his basement at 7:36. Upon returning at 7:40 p.m., took 4 minutes to get a bottle of whiskey, apparently. The two of them continued speaking while they both drank from the plastic cups David Asher brought up with him. David Asher felt lethargic and disoriented shortly after 8 p.m. The Vasher's lost consciousness at 8:03 p.m. EMS were called emergency console in the kitchen at 8:07 p.m. The Vasher and the witness were taken to Gatesfield Memorial Hospital at 8:08 p.m. Okay. Interesting. A difficult day for all of us. A message from Fran. I'm ready to Chase. That Brad better have good news. Are you really going to take this to court? That's my plan. That's my plan. The circumstances may be irregular, but I'm so defending your client from a criminal charge. It's my responsibility to argue that he's not guilty of what he's been accused of. And is that what you believe? That you didn't commit suicide? I guess I haven't decided what I believe. Four 21 p.m. July 1st. In transit. Would you kindly slow the hell down? I'm sorry, Aldene. Was I walking too quickly for you? That wasn't walking. That was speed walking. Up 2 flights of stairs. It's very difficult. Speed walking? Sounds like a powerful technique. Is it like... the... Senjuo? The what? The what? Well, the classic skill is in Baji Quan. It is sometimes referred as Tai Long Quan's. Interesting. Yes, let me catch my breath for a minute. Anthony, is it possible that you are out of shape? No. But since we left the cab, your heart rate has... I am not wearing the right clothes. Or the right shoes. Is that so? Yes. Also, I didn't stretch or hydrate. And the sun's reaching its zenith. That would have been several hours ago. Do you mean the air temp? That would have been several hours ago. Do you mean the air temp? You said it would be a short walk from street level, so I prepared myself mentally for a short walk. Then you took off like a rocket, and you didn't mention we'd have to go upstairs. Are you sure this place is even back here? The revision online, the reviews online were quite clear. It's worth the trouble finding it. Maybe if you're a mountain climber. When I see friend hunting, when I say hunting for a musician in David's circle, we expected them to bring me someone from the city orchestra or the jazz club. Fucking read that. The chance that... What was that? The chance. Is it please? Champagne, flute. And a fluke and teacup, kind of musician. But this is the tequila and neon light. But this isn't tequila and neon light party time. It should be in view if we turn. Adonai, be careful! Of what? It's a stray. It's barking. It's bearing its fangs too. It could be carrying diseases. We should relax. Adonai, it's growling. It's not growling. It's me. See? So it's just me that doesn't like too much static. How do you to calm down? It's an animal, not a monster. It wants to be calm. Do you like animals? What kind of cold-blooded freak doesn't like animals? Do you have a pet? Do you have a pet? No, never have. Why not? Because I don't want to take care of a pet. That seems counterintuitive to me. What makes perfect sense to me. I don't need to make sense to you. But you notice you're only. I notice you're only distracted when it's just the two of us. Just an observation. You try something. Did David program you to have anti-anxiety? It's generally only appropriate to respond to comments that are addressed to oneself. Today I've rarely been addressed directly by people, other than you. In other words, you're shy. That is not what I... Can I try petting it? There's no law against it. Ultra violence. Wrong button. I want to pause me. I want to save. I'm gonna go to you a quick bio break. We'll be back in a minute. I'm listening to sick jams, and we'll do this while I do that. I return. Alright, let me put everyone back on. And we can continue with some more of the devil. This is the establishment. Now to see if Isaac Porter is a habitual. His friend Holmes.
Mamma mia, Papa Pia. Who start back from the pizzeria?
Oh my god. The voice I picked is fucking hilarious. I feel like I should use a different voice, but also like it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny, the voice I chose for. Oh god, that's hilarious. Do you think Father was close with this man? This man who you've never met? Hydrate. And stretch. Thank you. Appreciate that. Save. Settings. Okay. I think he was close with him, yeah. At some point. I have some help making the deduction. I had some help with the deduction. Friends saw that their metadata showed a significant cooling of interaction between the two of them, particularly over the past month. But Fran also saw a phone call between the two last night. So they were close. Do you think they were sleeping together? That is completely inappropriate for you or anyone to speculate about. Inappropriate? I don't know. It's only. I'm getting a very important text message from my private investigator. Excuse me. Did you have a killer yet? No. What the hell? I sent you this pose! This position! As in his position? I haven't spoken to Porter yet. Anyway, there's no reason to suspect him right now. Lame! Surprised you're invested all of a sudden. Isn't David Asher a corporate sellout in your eyes? Everyone's a corporate sellout. But Asher gets respect. If I'm a demolitions expert, he's like a really good architect. That's almost sweet, I think. I just started out working in Cube. So in the architect analogy, by today's standards, he's like, I don't know, IDK. As a kid, he built all his bricks by hand. Or something. Or something. You know that lit homework can help you with forming analogies? Eat this analogy. Does that come through? Or did the camera just break? It's supposed to be a guy giving you the finger? I take it Cube is a programming language. What's special about it? Pretty much anything coded in the last 20 years is web-based. You code with the assumption that you'll always be connected. so you can depend on having fat libraries of references to lean on. And if something does go wrong, your errors get reported to you automatically. But not Q. You can look it up. But basically, Q was originally for robotics and like machinery. So they had to operate in mines under the ocean. Middle of nowhere fields with zero signal service. So Cube had to be self-sufficient. How rugged. Where'd Asher learn Cube anyway? It's older than dirt. Impossible. From like the 40s. I don't know. I think his father had a machine shop or something. Vague! Yeah, well, David didn't like to talk about his family. I never asked. What did your private investigator have to say, Asne? Cube, added to terminology. Cube, a defunct mid-21st century programming language. Cube was a Tier 5 programming language commonly used in the mid-21st century robotics, intended to support robust behavior trees in low data stream environments. Its design philosophy emphasized lean, good goal-oriented learning that would not be reliant on the bloated libraries of always online API popularized in the 2030s. Réseau Fluff, real name unknown. Réseau Fluff, what's interesting name? First began working on Cube in 2044 as part of her student robotics project. Cube 0.9 released in 2049, and by 2048, Cube 3.1 had already found itself embedded in robotic engineering across the globe. Despite having what is considered a relatively high barrier to entry in user knowledge and execution, Cube gained widespread popularity, particularly amongst disaffected communities in third world countries where internet access would remain unreliable. For the
My favorite is my sprinkler goes like this and comes back like
I see. You're having fun there, Olivia, with TTS? Anyways, the infamously Contra Fighter engineers utilized Cube during the 23-day siege to seize mechanized weapons from peacekeeping forces in a cyber warfare operation that is frequently cited as the key reason as to why the siege lasted as long as it did. Cube has not been developer supported since 2063 and is considered a defunct programming language because much of its documentation was nearly ported from the old net and due to its incompatibility with tenets. There is little to no corporate interest in the ongoing grassroots. Hi, Donkey! Hi, Donkey. Up to the cookie running king. Hell yeah. How you doing, Donkey? Yeah. Got the good pulls. Got the good pulls, Donkey. I really hate this fucking 10-second delay happening. Just obsessed with Cookie Run. Just in the trenches with Cookie Run. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. Yes, hello. Hope you're doing well. You're fucking addicted. Hey, Junkie, I hate to tell you this. I got 3 more dragons with trails. I got 3 more of the 25% dragons. With the 45% 42% dragons with the 5%. 5%? 5%? 5% head aura. Yeah, I got 3 more. Maybe another one, I forgot. I can wait to sell them when the event ends too, for a good amount of money. Yay. What? Oh, I am so lucky with the most randomest fucking things in the world. I don't know why. Why can't I get this luck in like Genshin? Wait, I had that luck again. I had 7 50-50 wins. Never mind. But still. I want this luck in like Genshin. I want to get another cutie pie. A cutie patootie. I want a fourth one. Yeah. I'm gonna have to upgrade my fucking dragon storage at this point. My ranch is like, my sables are like fucking 30. I need more space for the dragons. I'm gonna quickly grab some water, some more hot water. I'll be back in a minute. I got more hot water. I don't know why I have this giant, like, 10-second delay. Usually it's not this big. I don't know why it's this long. Something fucked up. Hopefully it's fine tomorrow. I don't know. Well, I'll figure it out eventually. Not sure when though, but eventually. Until then. Did I finish reading this? Yes. Ah, that's hot. That's really hot. Oh jeez. Ah, that's hot. Well, that's pretty good for my throat though. Anyways, interesting and little to no corporate interest in the ongoing prostitutes. Yeah, right, okay. What's your private investigator have to say, Adonai? I'm not telling. That's a good thing there's no pity. Good thing there's no pity? Isn't pretty good? Oh, that's what you meant. Hell yeah. Yeah, Junkie's here. What just almost fell? What did fall? Nothing appears to have fallen over. I heard a sound. I heard a sound to my left. Nothing happened though. Bizarre. Anyways, what's the ground before we talk to the person? The stage of the towns. Pretty close to the floor. The stage for the towns. Pretty close to the floor. Yes, it's the whole round table aspect of this place. Ow! Everyone's one or more or less equal footing. Oh, that makes sense. Everyone's on more or less equal footing. Dancing in the dark. Once you get past the bouncer. Do you think they might have met here? David and Porter? I can't say David walked in here. I can't see David walking in here. Because you found the walk so challenging. Because it's too loud to relax. It's not dark enough to be anonymous. I see. What's that face? You got an opinion to share? The atmosphere is not bad in here, but the music isn't quite... Oh, find your survey to fill out before we leave. Isn't quite what? What kind of music does an android even like? Early 21st century punk rock. Is that just you? Is that just you, or does that go for all androids? I haven't met all androids. I cannot speak for them. Wonder what they'd say. If they're smart, they'd say that music peaked with the early 21st century punk rock. Debate settled. Interesting, but yeah, hope you're enjoying Cookie Run. Thank you for stopping by, Junkie. Very lovely time hanging out 2 nights ago. Fucking playing the most unhinged game in the world. Being the most unhinged people in the world. Love that. I love our late night randomly playing video game, me just voice acting with my full on voice acting for fun. Because this is what the same people do. Normal people voice act at fucking 2 a.m. in the morning. 2 a.m. at night, playing the most weirdest fucking game in the world. A bar stocked full of colorful selections and busy bartenders. Oh, this isn't the kind of club you can order food in. Only time bar food is really good. Any good is when you're drunk enough to forget the taste and the gap between chewing and swallowing. Insane. So, you can, like, eat things. Yes, I can! What, like, Android food? There is no such product. So, what do androids eat? Online user guides from Noble's Warm model clarify that they don't eat anything in traditional sense. They get their energy from electrical charging, usually wireless. Whenever they need to eat, it's to replenish specific vitamins and electrolytes. It sounds a lot like what mod users go through with their sports drinks and energy bars. And charger separation anxiety. According to the net, warm androids can ingest nutrient-rich processed carbohydrate pellets if they need to forego electrical charging long term. Processing pellets? You mean like kibble? Like dog food? No! It's not like dog food at all. Can you buy it from the pet store? It seems like you can! How is this anything? How is this something you have to look up anyway? Because I've always just eaten whatever father gave to me. Like, what? A steak! I was joking! Marbled beef. Never hydroponic avocados. Foie gras. When I said steak, I was joking, but apparently it was real. Never hydroponic is a movement calling for the sourcing of food exclusively from farms utilizing natural sunlight. Lobbyists for movements have made unsubstantiated claims about superior taste and nutritional value. But the label has yet to receive official state, so it's like organic food. So it's like the whole organic food situation we have right now. Lovely. But the label has yet to receive official state recognition, and thus the presence of the term or terms like it on the food's packaging carries no weight and is not backed by any legal guarantee. One of a number of food sourcing movements that arose in the latter half of the 21st century as rising sea levels reduced the total amount of arable land around the world and shifted the global agricultural industry towards hydroponics and vertical farms, rural skyscrapers, where each floor is utilized for food production, saving on real estate costs and reducing the impact of unstable weather or agricultural output. organic free-range butter lettuce. Free-range lettuce. Sounds fucking hilarious. And it's fucking stupid. That sort of thing. I am not paying money for that. Anything else to look at while we're here? No? We're good to go? Okay. No one over there. You matched the photo Fran sent. Should I approach now or look around some more? Ah, we're... Okay, let me just double check real quick. I gotta get a read the room first. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. Like for space. It's... Ah! That was a close one. What kind of reading material gets left out in the club? A tabloid interview?
Exclusive sit-down with luxury. You've heard her name on everyone's lips. You've seen her face in magazines and commercials, and then double-checked to make sure the photos weren't labeled as edited. Now get all your burning questions about her answered here on our exclusive interview with the mysterious young woman who's being called, in perhaps the only true unanimous vote the net's ever seen, the most beautiful woman in the world. Why the name?
People think it's an ego thing, but...
People think it's an ego thing, but it was just like a random reasoning I picked back when I was grassroots. Then it was a pseudonym to give me a little shade from all the attention. Now it's a brand, and I can't change it without setting the stock market into a spin. So, you're certainly influential. You're certainly influential after partnering with you, and saw a 3,000% increase in share prices. Yay, I'm happy for them, of course, but to be honest, it's a pain at times like this. Just as towards her clothes, a plain white t-shirt and gym shorts with no branding visible. On anyone else it might seem sloppy, or even unflattering. On her, it only makes her natural beauty stand out that much more. Who are you wearing, by the way? Can't wear anyone unless I'm attending something. If I don't dress like this, all my sponsors fall into bidding wars every time I leave the house. Does it stress you at all? Does it stress you? All that attention? This is bad for your skin, right? They think mine's flawless. Can I agree with that? So, do you have a skincare routine? Any tips you'd like to share? Be a little bratty, act a little spoiled, keeps you young. And how old are you exactly? Everyone's dying to know. 18 to 29. 18 to 29. Not forever. Don't get stuck on cliffhangers like that. Hurry! Log in below so you can read the rest. Quickly! Time is running out.
I see. Whatever old she is it luxury's got... It isn't? Or isn't? Luxury's got one hell of a mind for business. It might do her more good than that face, in the end. Mia's one hell of a face. Maybe. It's one hell of a face. In the meantime, she's... powerless. Powerful. I guess. She's powerful, but she feels powerless because she can't do much. Some rises are too meteoric. Meteoric for even Megs to grab the reins on. I don't think I'm gonna do the trial today. God damn, I was gonna hope I did the trial today. At this point, luxury's got them at her mercy. She can send their stocks into disarray with one selfie. Good for her. Okay, yeah. That's him alright. Looks like he's killing time before his set tonight. Are you unsure how to proceed, Adonai? I'm sure that you need to hang back. Listen to me, I'll... Play it straight seems like the best idea. As opposed to playing it gay. But I don't think playing it cool would be a good plan. Isaac Porter? Isaac Porter? What's up? What's up? My name is Morgan. I was David's friend. Right now I'm his lawyer. Can we talk? Depends. Were your friend from work? No. Over here. Thanks, Isaac. Thanks, Isaac. Date of birth? December 18th. Height? 183 centimeters. I'm short! Weight? 86 kilograms. Blood type? B+. Occupation? Musician. Bassist. Likes... itineraries. Grilling. Champagne. He likes grilling. I see that. Dislikes resistance training. Fair. Producers. Fair. Ads. Oh! Best at gift giving. Worst at folding laundry. Faith code. I don't do requests. I don't do requests. Thanks, Isaac. Don't thank me yet. I might just sit here, shut my mouth, and stick you with my tab. So, what kind of lawyer are you? What kind of friend? I'm his defense attorney. Think you missed the bus on that one. Yeah? And I'm a friend that needs to know what happened yesterday. Doesn't everyone? Try somewhere else, friendly lawyer. Haven't seen you in weeks. May not have seen him. But we both know that you spoke with him over the phone yesterday. Only a short time before he died. How the hell? Isaac. It's pretty obvious that you don't want this particular spotlight to linger on you longer than necessary. And so, why don't we cut to the chase? No lies, no playing coy. Fine. Sarah. Yes, Adonai? The hell? Is that thing transmitting? I am not. Oh, that's a Sarah, not Sarah. I'm not streaming any data. No. Who didn't seem to recognize Sarah either? One more person David has been keeping secrets from. I need you to record everything for the court. I need to record everything for the court. Fine. You two were together. Is that correct? We were together. I ended it. Yesterday. Oh, he is gay! I did read gay vibes from him correctly. My gator's right! Care to elaborate? On our entire relationship? Look, you can tell me everything once I get the record on your record. Or we can do the same questions over and over again for 1,000 different cops and Megs for the next 3 months. We met in a bar. I'd seen him come in a few times, each time with someone else. Each time talking with his mouth, but not looking with his eyes. It ticked me off. Scribbling on napkins, and that he has single gin and tonic sweat on the table for 2 hours. his dates would all go to the bathroom or take a call and slip out the back. One of them didn't make it 10 minutes. And he'd still sit there the rest of the night, unfazed. Couldn't tell if he was oblivious or stupid or shameless or the most confident man in the world. He took me off. One night, things were slow. My set had been cancelled. His date hadn't even bothered to think of an excuse for bailing, so I asked him if he'd insisted on coming there, night after night. Just to ignore vapid people, he wasn't interested at all. Interested at a shitty bar with drinks he didn't like. And he just said, because I like your music. Man, did that tick me off? It was cute early on. Him being so passionate about work, I could really pretend to understand. I liked that we gave each other space, you know? Felt like we were being mature or whatever. Until there was no until. No one day where everything turned sour. But at some point, I started to understand where his priorities were. How I ranked on them. And like I said, he was passionate about his work. I just wrongly assumed that he would also be that passionate about me at some point. So I pulled away a little. Wanted to see if he'd notice. If he'd miss me. Testing him. That isn't the biggest red flag in the world. He never budged. I could ignore him for days and he wouldn't be the least bit ashamed to see me. If I picked a fight, she'd never get angry or upset. She'd just apologize. She didn't want to fight with me. Guess he was never invested enough to bother. That's my mistake. I watched him sit there all those nights, not giving up shit when people walked away, and still I had this stupid idea that somehow, for whatever reason, I would be different. That I was special. But I wasn't. So I ended it. Last night. I called him. Didn't expect him to pick up. I had everything prepared to leave a message with an assistant or ad or whatever. But he answered first ring. Without hesitation, shame, or awkwardness. And that ticked me off. So I told him exactly how valued he had made me feel the past few months. I told him exactly how insignificant I felt as the boyfriend of the illustrious Dr. David Asher. And what did he say? He apologized. And then he asked me if that was all I called to tell him. Woof. I hung up after that. Spent the rest of the night wrapped in warm disdain for him and his coldness. He made that easy for me. I went to sleep, hurt, clean, ready for something new. And then this morning I wake up to see that my ex killed himself not 2 hours after he let me walk out of his life without so much as a dope. What the hell, man? What the hell, David? What the hell, David? And now you're just the tip of the iceberg of lawyers that report in buzzards. Parasites who want to hear about the man who sent David Asher over the edge. Never wanted his last lifeline. I don't want to be his last lifeline or the straw that broke his back. I just wanted to be his goddamn boyfriend. Turns out that was asking for too much. It's yet to be determined whether David committed suicide. You serious? You don't have all the facts. And you do? Any one of them point to anything else? Thought so. Thanks for your time. Well, let's get back to it. That's it? No summons? The court has no need for you to retell a sad story like that. The court, huh? Sorry to bother you at work. Sarah, let's go. Your discography is very impressive. Yeah, thanks. And your range is remarkable. So it pained me to see that all your work in the last quarter have been so melancholy. I think... Well, what the hell would you know about any of that? What's the matter? Can't find the words? You just steal them from somewhere first, butcher them before shooting them out, turn them back out? And we're not trained for any data sets that... Nah, pardon me, my mistake, really. Not your fault, you're only standing here because some rich prick nerds were allowed to rob the world blind for most of the century. Sarah, we're leaving. What the hell was that about? He was under the false impression that I was programmed using a massive automated learning module in the early 21st century. Not that. Why'd you talk to him? I wanted to. I just felt that I should say something to him. I would advice. People don't want comfort from strangers. Especially when they're androids. They want it from people they want it from. Coming from anywhere else, it's just... corn syrup on a parched tongue. Doesn't matter how sweet it is. They just start gagging. You know a lot about people, don't you, Adonai? Compared to you, I'm a goddamn savant. Come on. There's not much time left. Is there still somewhere you want to investigate? Somewhere I need to return to, actually. Todor is right. As things stand, I don't have any evidence that could establish an alternate interpretation of the facts. But if there did exist hard evidence that could prove his death wasn't a suicide, there's only one place I could find at this point. I could find it at this point. Let's just go back to his apartment, I assume. Penthouse basement. The basement? You sure you don't want another look at the crime scene? I'm all out of time. Better approach this from another angle. We will get to the trial today. Yay! Another angle. You know, inductive or deductive. Flip the chessboard and all that. Haven't you read a mystery novel? I've seen mystery films. Well, let's see if you paid enough attention then. What killed David Asher? Poison. 10 points. There's a point system. Now how did the poison get into his bloodstream? He must have ingested it orally. And how do you know that? The medical examiner found Sorry, that was important again. It was important to grab that screenshot. I think I unminimized. I think I unminimized too quickly. Let me check real quick. It's important. It's extremely important. Trust me. It's extremely important. The most important thing in the world. Of the devil. No, what'd you capture it as? Of the devil. No, what's it labeled as? It's not of the devil. Screenshot, maybe? No, it's summer. Soul, star, slay, send, P, screenshot. What did you just save it as? What did you just save that image as? Oh, it didn't take a screenshot. That's why. That makes sense. That's why I can't find it. It did not take a screenshot at all. Alt enter. Open screen. Now I took a picture? There we go. We're all sorted. The medical examiner found no injection marks or wounds. And if he had inhaled it? Inhaled it? Why? Leave the whys to someone who actually understands them. I won't be able to understand anything if I don't practice. Practice by answering my question. I suppose it's possible, but hardly unlikely. We would have found a delivery system for it in the building, like an inhaler. Right. An airborne poison is either shoved in your face, or sprayed over a wide area. If no one around David has shown any kind of symptoms, so all left is oral intake. Eliminating impossible. Eliminating the impossible. What's next, Adonai? Jones cooperated, stated that David didn't exhibit any irregular symptoms or behavior until he started drinking that night. And the police didn't find anything unusual in any of the food or drink in his home. Except for his cup. The results were inconclusive. Jim was drinking from the same bottle, the same type of cup, but didn't get sick. We have to conclude then that David's cup alone was poisoned. That all seems logical. And consistent with the police's theory of suicide. So why are we down here? Minus 10 points. Back to 0? David left the parlor and came back with whiskey and 2 cups. Jung told us as much, and apparently the cameras upstairs supported his story. So we have to conclude then that he got both of them from this bar. Better. 5 points. Did he also get the poison from the cabin? The poison? The police have been in here since we left. According to the ARC's file, they didn't find anything that matched that poison down here. So the poison somehow went straight into his drinking cup then. I need to flip this around again. If you turn something 360 degrees, you're back to... If I were the persecution, what would I want more than anything? Proof that David knowingly added the poison himself. He wouldn't do that. And you can make that claim because there's no video evidence to contradict you. How long was David off camera? From 7:36 to 4 to 7:40 p.m. Morning left the parlor to get liquor from this bar. So if we had David on camera for those 4 minutes, and he didn't poison himself in that time, he would have a perfect alibi for the crime. Voice crack. Proving his innocence. But Adonai, we don't have footage of that. There are no security cameras down here. There's you. There's you. I think there are. There's you. What do you mean? This whole building is coated head to toe in penumbra security systems, courtesy of Noble. I need to go dehydrate. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, okay. Alright, let's go. We're getting in there. Come on. I hope the trial isn't too long. I want to see if I can finish this today. Today, I probably could do it finish this today if I get my dinner. I need here with y'all. Every console, every corner, every android on every floor, it's all plugged into penumbra. Except that. That panel is manufactured by Carter Security Systems. Why would David put a console for a different security system in exactly one corner of his penthouse? I've never given it much thought. Well, it's been bothering me all day. But my curiosity alone can't scale a 64-digit wall. You mean signal hijacking? Or whatever you want to call it. Have you tried it before? It is illegal and unnecessary. Father would not... He would not have installed hidden cameras in his own house. At the end of the day, I can't make you do anything. Well, actually, I probably can, now that you registered me. But aren't you the one who wanted to prove his innocence? Eliminate the impossible. I will need your express verbal command. Know that David can press charges against us at this rate. Do it. Did you really need me to say that? For the purposes of record-keeping, yes. I've gone past the 64-digit code, and I have found cameras. There are a number of them embedded in the room's walls and ceilings. As you theorized, they are on a separate network from the rest of the building. Where are they feeding it to? If not the penumbra system. Behind my hibernation unit. A false wall in the back of a safe. I don't understand. Why would Father possibly have hidden a system of cameras inside his own house? Beats me. It was brilliant and more than a little odd. throwing a little money and art becomes eccentric. I see. I think. I don't. I don't. How was he thinking? What was he afraid of? Why didn't he come to me for... Time is short. Gather facts now. And leave the... computation for later. Computation for later. What did David do with all this equipment? Dry his laundry? Well, he's so sure he wasn't exercising. Did you ever see him use any of this crap? No, but he would have used weights when I wasn't looking, since he promised me that he'd take better care of his health. Sarah, those weights are all maxed out. David couldn't have put up numbers like these, even if he was piloting a frame. Don't be so sure, Adonai. Pardon? The following is a true story, based on primary sources, who were present from the event and its aftermath. Copenhagen, 1981, 8:10 a.m. local time. A towering man with a musculature of a world-class professional rugby player entered the global donkey bank at Fredericksburg Lane. He explains to the bank teller that he has a bomb in his suitcase and he wants his gym bag filled with unmarked bills. A security guard approaches him from behind with a nightstick and swings. But that man simply catches the weapon and bends it into a twisted knot with his massive dinner plate-sized hands. When he asked the description, the suspect of when asked to describe the suspect, the police afterwards, the teller only had this to say: that man was all muscle. The rest of the bank heist proceeds without incident. The man exits the building just as the police arrives at the scene. Then suddenly, his suitcase explodes. But it's just a smoke screen. Local officers quickly recognize the ploy and rush towards the door, grabbing each of the hostages as they flee, more desperately searching for the perpetrator. But they find, instead, is a diminutive, frail, sheepish young man, barely 160 centimeters tall, holding a gym bag full of money, with no recollection of how he got there. Renowned psychologist and trained hypnotist Dr. Werner Kurtzer wrote the following in his diagnosis: acute dissociative identity disorder. That's right, the man has split personality. And so great was the disparity between his two halves that when they switched control, his physicality changed. He physically changed, even taller, bulkier, and capable of previously unthinkable feats of strength. So be careful what you say a man like father can't do just because of how he looked on the outside. Sarah, every single word you just said was false. Huh? Don't believe everything you read on the net. Okay. Take in the painting. Peruse the liquor cabinet. The liquor cabinet's mystery hinges on. The police have been through all of it by now. They didn't find any foreign contents in any of the spirits. No poison to be found here. Well, not that kind of poison anyway. In which case, can I make you anything? Well, if you're offering, I'll have... Sorry. You're way underage, aren't you? 2 years old, or whatever. Technically, took that one a lot worse than I expected. Cheer up. Maybe you'll find a mocktail if you climb the top of the ladder. This is a rolling ladder. A kind of step ladder. Not a ladder. What? Remember, a ladder extends, but a step ladder folds. And? It's impossible to know the distinction. I bet my life savings at this subject. will never come up again. Ever. Lol. Very funny. Anything else to look at while we're here? What's the story with this anyway? Some kind of fault in the foundation? I don't know. I've never noticed that crack before. You might want to get those eyes checked. There's nothing wrong with my vision. This crack just must have been created during my most recent hibernation. How? Did you ever wait a bunch of times over and over in the same spot? Good point. It's interesting. So this is the original? It was appraised and confirmed to be genuine. At least it didn't get ripped off. I'm a Philistine when it comes to this kind of stuff. What does an android see? I see a meeting. Or perhaps an encounter. Two apex forces of nature. Two kings of the forest. The stag and the tiger. I think. Right. I'm officially less cultured than the robot. Alright. Let's refocus here. There's some kind of hidden door behind your bunk bed, huh? Essentially, though, bunk bed would imply a second or third. How do we open it? One moment. Wow, 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 wow. I see. Got it open already? I cannot open this door. Why? It is a Tethys Basics Strategist. That anti-hack feature in the name is real? It's a closed system, Adonai. What am I supposed to do now?
Allow me to
I
be
think
the
we have to follow
first to
for
say.
Elemental.
Hiya, Papaya.
Welcome. How you doing? There's a slight delay. There's
Back at
a big delay for some odd reason. I'm not sure. Strange. There was an if-then toggle enabled in the security parameters. I don't follow. When Father last adjusted the settings here, he made it so the door would never open so long as I was hibernating. It's John of the Devil herself. It's her of the Devil. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How are you doing here? How are you doing? I'm enjoying this game. I'm assuming you know this game. That's why you're here and found me. Welcome, welcome. I don't know how far we are in the episode 1. I've been playing episode 1 for 3 days, for 3 different days now. For 3 weeks, once a week. And I mean, a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's good. It's so fun. One day I'll get to the trial. Someday, not sure when. Eventually. He made it so that the door would never open so long as I was hibernating. He made it so that I was the only one who could wake her up. Me and this door that only I can open. This door that only I can open. It'll be a 6-character password. Did you and Father have any influential moments in your life that revolved around a 6-letter word? Nothing that comes to mind. Is there a code word that he knew only I could learn? M-O-G... Was that your name you just entered? You just tried? It's 6 characters, isn't it? Yes, but it's not exactly secure, Adonai. Anyone who knew you and Father were close could have tried guessing it. Was there some word that only the two of you knew? A nickname? Which everyone that just called me Morgan. But not everyone. Duh. You know, that makes sense. That took me a second. Like, what was her? I was like, what was her first name again? I don't remember. Oh wait, not everyone calls her Morgan. It's opening. What's the password, Adonai? You can never guess. You never guess. That's smart. That is smart. That is good. I like that. That's fun. That's funky. That's funny. I like that one. That's funny. Did feel a bit out of character, realizing so much cloak and dagger tech. And I've definitely been struggling with the idea of him doing home improvement. Not one step in here, and it all makes sense. But one step in here and it all makes sense. It's a panic room. Scary! A panic room in a place for rich people to hide in when people start bouncing bricks off their windows. They're technically not even on the blueprints. Someone noble built this penthouse for one of their executives. Someone slipped this into the mix, and it's remained in Noble's blind spot ever since. All David had to do was repurpose it. Makes sense. You're capturing all of this. Make sure you're capturing all of this. I don't want to miss one last chance because of a discovery technology. I understand. What you need, specify. My memory is flawless. I can play back visuals, sounds, sensations. What? I can even give detailed reports on the air particles. Interesting. You mean you can smell? Better than any human. And some canines. So does this smell stale in here to you? Stale? It doesn't to me. Almost like someone's been in here recently. Almost like someone visits here frequently. Alright. Let's try booting up the computer. You don't think the console is password protected? 2 physical doors, a 64-digit code, a half-ton android, and a secret phrase. If David set a password on his PC after all that, I'm going back to the morgue to have a word with him. Good, it's already signed in. You're looking for camera footage. I'd also settle for a note plainly stated that he feared for his life. What am I doing? Here. You search for video files. They'll probably be time-stamped and formatted in short-range devices. I have the subfolder. The cameras stream live data constantly, but the files are clipped at fairly regular intervals. Once every week, it seems. The most recent video file here has footage going back 8 days. It was accessed yesterday at around 4 p.m. You were asleep then. So the only person who could get in here at that time is David himself. Alright. Let's see it then. Of course. It's just that I am having difficulty. They tried double-clicking. I've been trying to open the files for the moment I discovered them, Adonai. But they are encrypted. Damn it, David. You gave me enough clues to get this far, but you won't even let me use your computer? What's the brand of the encryption program? If I rush a sub-phone, they might have a backdoor to bluff them into. These files were not encrypted with any commercially available tool. This appears to be Father's own work. For fuck's sake. If David Asher handwrote the encryption on these files, there's no one alive who could... Hey, was Dawes just flattering you back there? Or is your processing power really that special? Adonai, Can you break his encryption? Yes or no? With enough time. And how much time would that be? I would estimate 2 or 6 hours. It's a 4-hour window. No matter how sophisticated encryption, it still is just code that must be deciphered. And when deciphered, any code progress proceeds exponentially, which makes it particularly difficult to determine the amount of time required to complete the process. 2 to 6 hours. I don't have any better options. Get started. I started 4 minutes ago. I started 4 minutes and 23 seconds ago. Finally showing some initiative. But you've been talking to me this whole time. I have the ability to analyze data in parallel by utilizing subconscious processes, so long as the work required is route. So you're doing it in the back of your head. Actually, I am speaking to you in the back of my head. I could give the decryption process my full, undivided attention, but I would become unresponsive. Yeah, that's a pretty nifty feature. I should keep that in mind. Alright. Can you take the show on road? Or do we have to rip the computer out the wall and find a battery? I have copied the encrypted files and will work on them as you travel. We can leave whenever you're ready. Still can't believe David let me get this far just to shut the door in my face at the last second. But he did let me get this far. And the computer's not the only thing in here. The cables are a lot less eye-catching than his computer. But knowing David, that's all the more reason to check. The cabinets. Cabinet? No. Lots of paperwork. Bonds and holdings. A platinum bar? His birth certificate might be nearly as valuable. Can't imagine what people would pay to sell David Asher's identity. And down here at the bottom, a binder. Noble's logo on the front, and in the middle, enough pages to dwarf one of those phone books you see in the period pieces. They're masking it in legalese, even the table of contents. Basically, this is his employment contract. David's contract. A binder containing the full text of David Asher's employment contract with Noble Electronics. Details, compensation, grounds for dismissal, definition for what constitutes a breach of contract, and how arbitrations be handled. Not a light read. Hold on to this for me. It must be very important if you're giving it to me. It's certainly very heavy. Was there anything else in there? Expecting an updated copy of his will to show up? It is a possibility, isn't it? Maybe in a corny old murder mystery. A widely beloved and respected genre, with 2 centuries of... There is something else. Your papers. Wait. There's something else in your papers. That Evangeline Morgan be given immediate and complete ownership of the android designated Sarah. It's dated to a few weeks back. Had he already made his mind up about all of this? If he had, why did he hide this where no one else could find it? Or was that just a backup plan? Sarah's papers. A written document declaring that Evangeline Morgan is to be given absolute ownership of the android Sarah. Effective immediately. Signed by David Asher, but not dated. A tax-free transaction, fortunately. Hell yeah. Tax-free. Love that. Well, at least we've got something a bit more concrete than Starling's word now. Her word should be plenty, shouldn't it? Not if people realize how precious you are. Ah, cute. Love her. As a collector's item. You've yet to meet one person who knows what the hell you are. But Noble could have easily argued that you sorry about that, fall under private technology or physical holdings. Unless I have something like this. It's good that you do. And I'm glad that Father wanted me to go with a friend of his. Yeah. This will get me a huge tax write-off when I donate you to a for-profit college. You could at least pick a charitable institution. It's just an old saying. All colleges have been for profit since the 60s. That doesn't make me feel any better. You can cheer up in the car. Hail us a ride to the courthouse. Priority. There's an upcharge at this hour for priority transaction. Transportation. That's irritating. Glad to have more than just a few minutes to prepare once we get there. The upcharge is multiplied. Is a multiplier of 5.7. The fuck? I'll repair on the way over. Very good, Antoine. I do love how that's the password. You've been calling it the whole fucking time. We've gotten her, and you don't leave it. I do love how technically it was her name that was the password, just not Morgan. I do love how they thought like for this code Morgan, you know, her name. Duh. But no, I do like that they code that in like smart, but not that smart. Good thinking though, basically. I like that. Does it excite you? Going into courtrooms? What do you mean? You don't feel the tension in the air as the audience murmurs amongst themselves. You don't feel a fiery sense of justice rising in your gut as the prosecution smirks at your ragtag assembly of witnesses. Do you really think this is going to be like some kind of movie where the good guys save the day? Probably not. Though that would be nice, if it were. What's your deal anyway? Did David train you off of a movie marathon from hell or whatever? Or something? We did watch films together, if that's what you're asking. Though he was rarely the one who suggested that who suggested it. So you the aggressor. What's an android get out of watching a flick anyway? What do I get? Why do you do it? What's your reason? For fun. I'm not sure how to answer your question. Never mind. Forgot what I was talking to. I like the performances. Sure. There you go. Got a crush on Humphrey Bogart or something? He's a handsome man. But it's not the actors I like so much as their performance. The truth is, besides Father, I have very little experience when it comes to people. I hadn't noticed. I read the net, and I watch people, and what they share of their lives. But it's all so subtle, so hard to follow. There are so many unspoken rules that can't be taught, only learned, and I often struggle to grasp them. You're all so complex, so detailed. But the characters on screen are exaggerated, larger than life. The actors enunciate, their body language is precise and meaningful. Their faces are bright and softly lit, and their eyes are... It's fiction. So these characters and their stories, they have a beginning and a middle and an end. And the people on screen don't ask anything of you except your attention. You cannot disappoint them. or make them feel awkward. You can just watch and learn. But what about you, Adonai? What about me? Do you like movies? Yeah, sure. Back when I was a kid. Really? Who was your favorite director? What was your favorite film? It was a long time ago. I don't remember. "6:05 p.m. July 1st. State Building. Floor 648. Things are quieter than I expected here at the courthouse. Though I've already felt courthouse is a bit of a misnomer. Government building is probably the best way to describe these towers. All encompassing and impenetrably vague. 100 floors of officials and documents, and paper-pushing queues, with a couple dozen courtrooms squeezing along the way. Didn't think I'd be arguing in court when I woke up today. Didn't think that my friend would be dead, or that I'd have to be trusted with an android on my lap either. I could just walk in there and concede. Emma would be irritated, and more than a little confused, but I could play it off as an exercise in grief. The android would complain loudly, of course, but I wouldn't have to listen to it. Now that it's registered to my name, I could probably just order the damn thing to reset its memory. But I haven't done that. And I guess I don't plan to. Why? It must be because I have my suspicion as well. Sarah insisted that David would never commit suicide, and I haven't actually stopped to ask myself whether or not I agree. David was rational, subdued, private in himself, and not prone to emotional outbursts. So maybe that's why I'm finding myself outside the courtroom, preparing to humor and add suspicion for the state. Because I don't really believe David killed himself either. What's your progress bar at? I can confirm that I am making progress. Oh shit, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Oh shit, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But it would be difficult to summarize the progress in terms of completion percentage. Give it your best shot anyway. 4%. Are you feeling confident in your case? Markedly less so, after hearing that. Do you think the judge will be amendable to your argument? What are you talking about? Do you know the judge we've been assigned? Are they particularly lenient or strict? Adjutants are always coin flips, so... Adjutants are always coin flips, so... You do know what adjutants is, don't you? Are you expecting to see a bearded old man with a robe and gavel when we get in there? Should I not? Adjutants. Adjutants are android judges, okay? With all the authority that entails. Adjutants are automated dependents that preside over trials for the state. While most adjutants are designed and sold as software and then loaded onto courtrooms specific hardware, including android bodies, they can interpret trial proceedings and render judgment based entirely on stenography records if need be. Ruling on cases is an entirely digital capacity. Reviews of adjutants by third parties has shown that they are overwhelmingly more equatable and even-headed in their sentencing than human judges, because they cannot be bribed or intimidated. Adjutants are especially preferred in cases involving organized crimes or corporate misconduct. Adjutants use a 9-fold personality enneagram for rendering their judgments and building consensus, known as the nonary system. Nonary? Among software engineers. Nonary game? The nonary game? Because each of these 9 personas are constructed by a different think tank, or sorry, I just got a flash of a meme that nthCirlce posted in my brain. I'm a bit worried, actually. If this is what I think it's gonna be, I'm a tad worried. Looking at that meme, I'm a bit worried, but we'll find out. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I think I'm mixing up characters right now, and I'll hopefully I'm mixing characters up. Because each of these 9 personas are constructed by a different think tank or institution from across the political spectrum. Ideological contamination in adjutant units is practically impossible. There have been a small number of reported cases where nonary processing are born particularly enthusiastic or eccentric personas, presumably in an unorthodox, if not effective, attempt to reconcile particularly disparate opinions across their 9 constituents. I can't read English words. Constituents. Personalities with single authoritative loud voice. With the state's court backlog essentially cleared for the past half-decade, questions arose as to the continued need for adjutants to lighten the judicial system's human resource burden. We'll see. I think I'm mixing characters up. We'll find out. Needed for adjutants to lighten the judicial system human resource burden, but Senate Investigative Committee 74JD91 determined that removing adjutants from the legal system would be prohibitively expensive at this point. Okay. We got 60 credits. I am surprised to hear that people are willing to accept rulings made by automated dependents. Rulings come from landmark cases in the higher courts. Those are passed down by actual judges, real people with decades of study and experience. Not every single eviction case or traffic ticket that ends up in court requires years of legal expertise. Sometimes all you need is a referee and a sentencing algorithm. So, androids are used to reduce caseload. Been that way for decades. But how was a law that replaced judges ever enforced? Wouldn't there be injunctions? Stalling? Judges did fight for years, and at every level, and in every theater. But the public lost their patience with that kind of obstruction during the 60s. The state needed to shred budgets across the board. And so judges that couldn't be replaced for years of legal battles were instead ushered into early retirement by the unrelenting force of our great nation's accountants. And it's not controversial having machines determine sentencing for human beings. Whatever controversy there is, it gets aimed at the machines, not the people who put them there. And the machines can't lose sleep over it. Besides, it used to be that even the most high-profile crimes wouldn't get a court date until weeks or months later. Nowadays, most crimes are prosecuted within a single business week. And that's not rushing things. Keep people in my line of work on their toes, that's for sure. I'm surprised to hear that there's so much haste. Don't they teach you about classical constant conditioning in Android school? You gotta feed the dog immediately after you ring the bell. If punishment doesn't follow the crime in quick succession, the lesson doesn't stick. I see! But if adjutants are so effective, why aren't they used in every trial? Why aren't they used in politics? That's a logical question to ask. And the answer is... that logic only gets you so far when it comes to people. Does everyone want the courts to be as just as possible? If adults are truly impartial and incorruptible, everyone wants justice, sure. But there are other considerations to be had. Such as? Disgust. What? That's all people really care about. What all their morals boil down to. Just what they do or don't find disgusting. Only problem is, everything's more palpable when viewed through a screen. So, when everyone sees the world through AR and cameras, and no one ever gets dirt under their nails, you'd be surprised what you can get away with. I don't understand. Yeah, well, therein lies the problem. Is it trial time? Is it finally time to get to trial? Get all Danganronpa in this household? I've been excited. I've been waiting. I've been waiting and excited for this whole time. But also, we're almost at time. Do we think this is enough for one more stream? What do we think? There probably is enough for one more stream, right? The trial is on like an hour, not like two. The thing is, I either try to power through, get my food, and then do the trial. No matter how long. Actually, no. Let's do a playthrough. Actually, there's definitely a playthrough by now. Let me check a playthrough of it real quick. Of the Devil episode 1. There should be a playthrough out by now. A lot of people have played it already. Maybe there's one on the internet. I don't think I did type of the devil. That's a trailer. That's not it. That's just evil, isn't it? I can't type English words. Of the devil. Of the evil. Of the devil. I can't fucking type. Probably isn't enough for one full stream. Famous last words. I know. I just want to know how much is left, really. Okay, have they played all of it yet? They have part 1 and 2. Part 3 was streamed yesterday. Come on, move faster. Move faster so I can look at this proper. Well, the thing is, I can't be. I have obligations. I have things to do this evening. I have anime to watch with friend this evening, so I can't just stay up. I can't stay up for ages. I just need to know how much is left of this episode. I'm loading on my phone. It's not faster on my phone than it is on my phone computer because I'm streaming at the same time. It's gonna take ages to load this up. What I have to do with a fucking ad on my phone? That's fine. Hurry up. Hurry up, 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 hurry up. Okay, there's enough for a whole stream. There's enough for for one stream. Okay, this took someone 3 hours. Okay, this took them 3 hours to do, so there's enough for a whole one stream. God. Just the game keeps teasing me with this trial. I finally got to it, but I have to stop. I have to stop now. I have to stop. I'm shocked, but that's fine. That's fine. that gives me time to prepare. I really thought I would be onto the next game by now. But that's fine. That's fine. That is totally fine. That is totally fine. I'm okay with this. One more stream. Think about how to on the video. And 2 stretches. Extra long stretch, just for y'all. Alright. Then move over to the talking screen. Yeah, but the thing is, episode 0 was like 2 streams long, and the episode 1 has been gonna be 4 streams now. So like that's why. That's why I thought, oh, it's gonna be it's gonna be a lot faster. This episode 0 took one stream, like one half stream. So like, I should be fine to do this like really quickly. But it's not been. But I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. It's just an interesting thing. So I was like, shucks. Shucks. I gotta play more of this lovely mystery visual novel. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. nthCirlce, how dare you mix a great game with so much content for really...
To be fair, you're going from demo to full game release. Take your time.
Yeah, but still. I'm again not complaining. I'm really enjoying it. It's really fucking fun. It's been really fucking fun. I'm really loving this so much. I should close the game now. I'm really enjoying it now. Every title I was like, so is it trial time yet? Is it trial time yet? Is it trial time yet? Is it trial? All the titles of the stream are like trial time. Nope, I lied. Yeah, not trial time yet. But yeah, that is it. That is it for today. Hope y'all enjoyed. I'm like I said, I'm really enjoying the game. It's been really fucking fun. It's really good. I'm really enjoying it. We're finally at the trial. Also, it's kind of a good thing that it's ending right before the trial. You know, hold on the stream for trial because you know, my throat. I need to rest it a bit. It feels a bit scratchy, but like it's fine. I should be fine to, you know, exist more today. But yeah, we have our usual suspect live. Anyone else I know and care about? Like, would you give a shit about me rating? Probably not. I don't know. Gay game. Look at that. But yeah, I'll hope you all had a lovely time. We're gonna of course go say hi to Leary, playing some more video game. Playing some more I misspelled her name. Misspelled her name. How did I misspell it again? I missed an I. That's why, okay. I don't know. We'll find out. I didn't do any of that last. I didn't do any voice acting last night, Pasta. I hung out with literally no one last night. No one was available to hang out last night. I was just vibing, watching YouTube by myself. But anyways, that is it for today. Tomorrow, 3 p.m. EST, we're gonna get a hand cam stream. We're gonna do a hand cam stream. We're gonna do something called we're gonna sticker by number. We're gonna do it, not paper number, sticker number. We're gonna do a hand cam stream tomorrow. 3 p.m. EST, hand cam stream. Hope to see you there. I got a lovely sticker. I need to make a thumbnail for this stream actually tomorrow. We got a lovely sticker from Tailside, the cozy cafe game. I got it from the Kickstarter, and it's a sticker number. I need to fill that out. But until tomorrow, until 3 p.m. EST, have a lovely evening. I'm gonna go have some dinner and then relax a bit. Hope to see you guys next time.